Alright, 11, I'm Grant, this is Albion Online. Last time, I found the nature staffs. I don't actually know if that's what they're called as a group, because I know there is also a weapon called nature staff, but I'm gonna call them nature staff, because whatever. Today, I want to test them out further. I've been experimenting, this is not that, this is just my skinning getup. I'm gonna change that when we log in. And I do have a few things, like I have two staffs that I have to compare. One of them is one I already tried last time, and one of them is this one, which is one-handed, as you can see, whatever this is. And real quick, before I go in, let me just go. Right. An interesting music to start the stream on, but nevertheless, they are still up. So, I should probably store away my skinning setup, because that's probably not gonna be used in dungeons, which I'm gonna keep doing. Dungeons is just the most fun part of the game that I've found so far. I don't know why. I guess I like the 1v1. Here. The same music as the crow. So, you may notice that this little collection of items over here is starting to grow ever so much with every single stream. There are some new ones here which I'm gonna explain the moment Raven returns. Until then, I'm gonna clear my eyes, because I haven't slept very well last night and I am tearing up. I'm so sad that I didn't eat that much. Oh. Oh, the jacket was bought. Okay. Before I do anything else, let's go grab that. I put that buy order up like half an hour ago, because I wanted to have it for the stream, but I was like, I'm gonna have to pay a little more than a normal buy order, but still like 20 something thousand less than what it's actually worth as a straight sell. I'm gonna grab it and explain it. Oh, hello there. Alright. Pyromancy is OP. So anyway, nothing new here. I've been doing some gathering and some corrupt dungeons, that's why I have 500,000 gold, or like silver compared to last time. But regardless, well, I don't know if I want to put it in there, because I might use it. Anyway, last time, I used the Blight Staff in corrupt dungeons with this setup exactly. Thorn is just the obvious choice for corrupt dungeons, because otherwise you're not gonna have any damage in order to kill anyone. Then again, that's not necessarily true, because you can make like a purely auto attack based, like you just stand auto attack and heal yourself with rejuvenation. You can stack it up to 3 times. That's a lot of healing over time. Actually, how much is it? 143 times 3. Divided by 8. That is 50, let's say 4 health per second, which is pretty good, considering that people with auto attacks generally do about comparable damage, sometimes more, sometimes less, Usually more, but you have to remind 54, and then you have this healing cast bonus on top of that, so it's more like 77 or something per second, which is pretty good. Regardless, we are not doing that right now. Welcome back. Since you're back, I'm gonna the Albion jacket both, as I was talking here, so we might test that today. But before that, I want to explain the new items here and why I consider them and why they work or don't work for my purposes. So first of all, I found the Cowl of Purity. Now, the helmet I'm using right now is the Mage Cowl. It has a Fire Breath that deals 352 magical damage over 3 seconds every 27 seconds. Which is good, it's just like an extra burst damage that I can use, so the fights aren't drawn out too much. There are alternatives, but I like it. I might change it later on, whatever. But the Cowl of Purity has Avalonian Beam. It deals 384 instant magical damage in a 22-meter long line and interrupts spellcasting on the same exact cooldown. I was like, well, this is just more damage and utility, so why would I ever use Mage Cowl if I can just use Cowl of Purity? So I used it, and then I realized the beam is so thin, unless you're spot on the target, it's not gonna hit. So 90% of the time it missed, even when it looked like it went straight through the enemy. So that's why I went back to the Cowl, the Mage Cowl. Then we have the Great Nature Staff, which has the living armor. Protect the target, increase damage resistance for 4 seconds. Whenever the target receives direct damage, they will restore 77 health. Which, it sounded good because enemy jumps in, they try to burst me, I pop this, and then they don't. Because they just heal me to full. But what I noticed is that this is very easily countered by just not attacking me for 4 seconds. Just running by me, running next to me, and then it runs out and I'm dead in the 9 seconds it takes for it to come back up. So yeah, that's not gonna really work. Seriously, Raven, you're the one I'm talking to. Okay, whatever. Just a quick note, this is what I used last time, and I tried this, but it has the same problem as the Nature Staff. I have to be auto direct damaging in order to heal, and Thorn, no part of it actually counts as that. So, yeah. Druidic Staff, I actually compared it to the Blight Staff. Elevated Nature heals, it's a channel, it's a 25 seconds cooldown normally, blah blah blah. This is instant, even though the heal happens after 3 seconds. It's slightly lower heal, slightly lower cooldown, but it's not channel, so you can do other stuff in the meantime, which is why I like it. I use the Cultist Robe, which is the Levitate, which restores health, increases damage resistance for that time, also restores energy, whatever. I liked it, it's a lot of healing. But I looked into alternatives, that's why I checked the Mercenary Jacket, it's not really good an alternative. And then there is the Albion Jacket, which... wait a second. Okay. Yeah, so it does have cooldown rate, which is very useful, just overall for everything. But it has Lifesteal Aura. It's a 7 seconds long aura. It looks like this. Pretty big. Lasts for quite a while. It deals damage every second, depending on the anyone inside is damaged. They take more damage depending on their health. The lower health, the more damage. And I get all the damage dealt with this as healing, which is pretty good for a cooldown 35 seconds. That's actually lower than Levitate. because that's 45 seconds normally, and this one is like 40. It's not a big deal, but it's something. It's kind of a mixture of this levitate and bloodlust or whatever it was called. Yeah, because it's not channeled. It's a lot less healing. It's useful in combat, and well, it has a pretty short cooldown. Like this one is 1 minute normally. This is 45 seconds. This is 40 seconds. But it does need you to be constantly aggressive, and you can't really use it while kiting. It's strictly against like melee enemies, which is fine. I mean, melee is the one that counters the druidic staff the most, or like staffs in general, nature staffs in general. What the hell is it called? Nature staff fire. I guess it's a nature staff. But it is situational, regardless. But I do kind of want to try it. If nothing else, the cooldown reduction is good. Something to keep in mind though is that the cultist robe is a much better damage dealing armor. It has 50% all attack, the damage. 50% bonus damage, the 8% comes from this, so I don't count that. Technically it counts, but whatever. But it also increases healing by the same amount. Whereas this one only goes 25. Also 25 healing cast bonus. So whatever healing I do get from like spiritual seed and other, it's right one. Yeah, lifesteal aura, gonna be a little less than what you would expect. But I still kind of want to try it out alongside all this other stuff. Now, one thing to keep in mind about this build, is it's not very good at chasing people down. It's good when enemies are attacking you, but if people are running away or trying to kite you or whatever, you're not really gonna catch them and burst them down with these kind of spells. Like, your best bet at catching them is probably Bramble Seed, and it's not a very reliable catching tool. But if we're invading someone and they are running away, we can just grab a chest, destroy some shards, and then make out like a bandit. So that shouldn't really be a problem. And I do want to try it. I don't know why I have this with me, but I'm not gonna go back now. And also, lifesteal aura. I don't know how smart it would be, but if I run into a group of enemies as the enemy player is chasing me, I can use the aura, and then all the mobs are also healing me. So I guess we'll find out how this works. I am gonna activate the shrine. Normally when I play off stream I try not to and just play more passively. But whatever. Okay. Let's go for the chest first. That's the safety measures for not getting my shit stolen. So how is everyone today? As I mentioned, I'm kind of sleepy, but I'm trying my best. And I'm getting used to it. I don't think that's a good thing, but whatever. This build also relies at least a little bit on auto attacks. And I have to use the healing ability a bit preemptively, because it is a 3-second delay for a big heal. Also, let's hope for not that many green book chests today, because last time was ridiculous. That's a fast invade, okay. Immediately caught. Fun. I'm gonna try to clear over here just so we have a circle we can run around in. Where could they be? Ah, they're there. I think that guy was like a hardcore PvPer, because I haven't seen anyone with a sword like that. And they just locked me off. That's a problem with Druidic Staff. It's really hard to run away from someone who's just on top of you. And I don't know if this really helped. I didn't really notice the healing. Did you notice the healing? I used it and he was basically in it the entire time. At around 60%, I guess. Okay, I kind of wanted to reduce my head, but these guys don't even deal any damage. Let me find someone actually damaging. I love how I can't find anything only when I'm looking for them. Because I'm pretty sure Lifesteal Aura is more for, like, well, obviously it's more for group content. Like, in Arena, for someone who jumps in, it's probably pretty good. I don't know if here it's really useful. Like, a lot of people use it. But a lot of people build around it and don't just use it as like a supportive option. I don't know if I would have won that fight with the other chest plate either way. Whatever you call it. Melee is just really difficult in general. Yeah, you should do, right? Come here. Don't fucking do that. I'm trying to test something. God damn. Well, I saw the healing there regardless, but that was 2 enemies, and if I heal, oh hello there. Okay. Can you? Yeah, that's the healing when single target and at the start of the fight. Plus 40. I'm pretty sure that's about on par with something like... What is it called? Something like Rejuvenating Sprint, which yeah, we just wrote this off because 114 health over 5 seconds is basically nothing. This is obviously a little more because it's like 40 health every second for 7 seconds. So it's more like 280 health. It's more than 10% of my health, but the other one restores like 35% or something, this one. It is channeled, but even despite being channeled and you getting beaten on while you do it, it has the damage resistance increase, so you don't actually take... You heal more than you take, and it's a net bonus, especially if you can get away from the enemy beforehand, because you're... you know, why am I coming here? Because you're kiting. I prefer the cultist robe, both for the stats and the ability. So let's just put this among the others. Rearrange a bit. I do want to check because that... the Destiny board example gives baseline stats. So I do want to see what it would be for me. Like if I check for armor, plate, shoes, tier fucking 4. 0.1. Excellent. That would be 126 health over 5 seconds. So it's like 25 health per second. It does have a lot of speed though, so if I really wanted to go off on like a kiting build, it would be a decent option. For now though, I'm just gonna do this. I kinda like this. I like hover, I like levitate. We just have to find another corrupted dungeon, which can either take a minute or 10 minutes. There is one. It took a minute this time. I also have to be more aggressive with hover because it is a very short cooldown. It's like an effective cooldown of 6 seconds. So it really doesn't cost me anything by just repeatedly using it in combat, and it would help tremendously with the kiting that I'm trying to do. Because if I'm just trying to kite by running away and casting spells backwards, eventually the enemy is gonna catch up. Even with the 25% slow. Oh yeah, you did mention you have a new phone. I don't really know anything about it yet. What's it like? Well, are you far away from the Wi-Fi or is it right next to you? Have you tried using it right next to the Wi-Fi? Oh, we're moving. There's probably some kind of setting you could do with it. I'm not very at home with phones. My phone is like 5 years old or more. Unsure. Okay. They are probably up here somewhere. I might be able to finish up this boss. They are destroying crystals, so if I want to, I have to be fast about it. Just fucking attack it! Jesus fucking, I hate this. Some of the enemies have such asinine hitboxes, you literally cannot hit them properly. Oh, purple chest. Not a very good one, but okay. So I stole that. I have no idea what kind of stuff my enemy has. I almost feel like I should play it safe and just destroy some crystals on my own, because I already stole a bunch of stuff. I don't know where they are, is the problem. You know what? Ah, there they are. They are going to the second crystal. And they just broke it. Well... fuck it. Let's throw them a bone and just leave up myself. I got a couple thousand from that guy. That's the primary reason I'm doing the invasions. Killing the enemy player is a very nice bonus, but it's also very risky, because it can go either way. I'm not very good at PvP yet. I'm pretty sure my stuff is also not that good. Also, I need to level up. Primarily my weapon, because I only used it for like a day. Not very leveled up. Most videos that I've seen using Druidic Staff for this kind of purpose, like corrupt dungeons, use very, very defensive stuff. Like they have the Hunter Hood, which gives reflection and resistance. They use a different W that heals or increases healing or whatever. They use a more kiting-oriented boot like Wanderlust. And I'm like, I get the idea, but I kind of prefer the more aggressive version. Like, you know, Fire Breath, Bramble Seed. Probably why I die to melees, but still. Anyway, last time, yesterday, well, that's not last time, I did it off stream, but I was doing some corrupt dungeons to make some money, just on my own time. I didn't activate the shrine because I was like, this is not very good against players, especially if I'm trying to chase them down. I went like 4 or 5 layers without a single player showing up. Where am I going? I need the last boss. And then one player showed up who was some kind of dagger user, I think, but they really didn't want to fight me. They were rushing for the crystals to the point where they destroyed the second crystal when I caught up to them, and they had like 10% health left. So I just killed them. I kind of felt bad about it because I know if that happened to me, I would be pissed. But at the same time, it was like, dude, you just pulling the entire area on top of you. Even even if you succeed at destroying the last crystal, you're still gonna die to the mobs because you don't have the health to survive. So like the only reason he was destroying crystals is just that I don't get his loot because he's not gonna keep it either. I'm like, okay, dude. Later on, I met. There was a fight that I did off stream that was like a druid mirror match. They were using a different staff, but they were using thorn and bramble seed as well. And I just barely won that fight. That was fun. And then I met some kind of melee. I don't even remember who it was, and they just killed me because this is not very good against melee. I need to figure out what to do against melee. Use hover more often. That's probably a solution that I'm not doing. There we go. So, love how whatever like battle horn type thing I have in my offhand right now, it just counts as a torch anyway. Just fuck it. It's a torch. You can burn it. That makes it a torch. I'm sure in some kind of logic you can claim that. But there are other torch type offhands that are clearly not torch. Yeah, if you can burn it, it's a torch. That's what I'm saying. Who even defines what a torch is, right? I pick up a stick, I burn it, it's a torch. It's a very short-lived torch, but you can't say it's not a torch. You pick up a piece of cloth or something, you set it on fire, boom, it's a torch. It's a torch that you can wear, except you probably shouldn't. Seems like a bad idea. Yeah, it's a Molotov torch, but without the glass and the chemistry and stuff. He almost fell out of the map. Can he even do that? Gosh. 6,000, and that's basically it. Let's continue doing this. I mean, even if you're not actually fighting the player in there, we can still just grab a chest and bail for a little bit of extra profit per floor. Like, we don't even need to kill the player for it. I need to learn to spam hover. That's the benefit of it. If I'm not using it every time I can, why am I even using it? If I wait half a minute to use it every time, I could as well just use any other routes with half a minute cooldown. Yeah, going after the player is high risk. Like, if I see that they, like, if I meet them and it's clear that they don't want to fight, they are low health, or they have some kind of setup that I'm probably pretty good against, like Pyromancer and Frost Staff, or Honestly, I don't know other weapons, so I can't really judge matchups very well. I mean, the point is, if we meet a player, we might as well fight them just for the experience. Because if I find, okay, next time I shouldn't fight people with this setup. That's valuable life experience. Look at that. With this setup, especially if I have fireball, I just melt enemies. A lot of fun. Purple. My own chest is purple and it has, well, about 6,000. I mean, I'm fine with that. What I really need to start doing is clear a circle the moment I start a corrupt dungeon, so I have a path to kite through indefinitely. Because otherwise I have to run through like the melee enemy and that's not gonna end well probably. Ah shit, this is why I need that. Where the fuck are you going? The path is almost clear. Okay, there is a circle now. I'm gonna destroy a crystal for safety. Oh, there they come. They are already out of mana. Now they're gonna run away. I think the mob killed both of us. That thing, you know, the flying things, they explode when they die, and we both just trapped each other in it with the thorns, and we couldn't run out of it, and we just both died. Like, if I died from like 3rd HP, I can guarantee he died from like 10. But that's what the druid setup looks like. Now, here's the thing. He was using my old staff, Remember it? This one. He was using Elevated Nature. Elevated Nature is very expensive, 35 energy. I have 278, so it's over, well over 15% of my total energy. He can't have very much more, because, you know, item power cap. So he ran out of mana and had to run, and if that fucking thing doesn't explode, I win there. Because Levitate restores my energy. It restores, let's see. Yeah, it needs, I think it restores every, like, it starts restoring at 0.5 seconds after I channel, so that's 4 times restoration. There's 30% of my max health and 20% energy. What he was doing wrong is that he could have actually interrupted this repeatedly if he saved his W for it. Because, you know, that's the bad of the channel. But yeah, I'm gonna count it as a win because the mob just killed both of us, even though I was clearly winning. Now let's find another one. Druid Staff. Actually, pretty interesting combination. Let me just very quick. That's a lot of XP. I generally grab the green ones because I do need to level up like Druidic Combat Staff Specialist. That's bonus stuff in everything. But yeah, it's sad that I died to the mob. I didn't even think about it. I was like, oh, the mob is chasing him. That means I have an advantage because he's being hit. And I just ran in melee range and died to it as well. Also, did he invade me? I don't think I even invaded him. He's invading and being aggressive as a druid. That's interesting. Also, you could probably see how useful the druidic staff was. No, not the druidic staff. Hover was at keeping up with him because he can run away once. But I can just repeatedly chase with this. And over a long period of time, I'm gonna catch up with them. Like if they absolutely run away to try and heal, like in PvP combat you don't start healing until 30 seconds have passed after the last damage instance. But if he's running for 30 seconds, he might be able to get away. But 30 seconds is also how much it takes for my ability to catch up to his. If he has like a standard 30-second boost. So I can catch up. Just takes a bit longer. Again though, that's a Druidic Staff mirror match, so that's probably one of the easier ones because it purely comes down to skill. The only skill I was missing there is, well, I forgot that those things explode. I could have exploited that fact. You know what, let's open a circle over here. This is how much damage it deals, by the way. Almost a fourth of my entire health. You definitely don't want to be in there. Okay, a circle has been cleared. I can run around this area now. So let's move on to the first boss. I heard that it doesn't actually do anything to stack the thorns like that. So I'm trying to space them out a little bit to just use it to extend the duration. What's the question? Oh! Infernal Staff. It's actually not that good, but it's worth 17,000, so we'll take it. Oh, we're going. Yeah, I'm trying to be slower with Thorn stuff, because they don't stack and I would rather cover a larger area with them. Or stack them for longer duration. Okay, where are we? There is a mini-boss nearby that I don't think they are near. Because nothing, as you can see, they cleared in this area. Towards this boss. So I can probably catch the other... No, you know what? If they're cleared that way, I can probably go and try to grab the treasure chest. Unless they are clearing that way. In which case I'll just cut them off. Bubble Bubble! I played that. The original. Well, not the original. I think I played the second one, actually. Is this thing coming this way? Fuck's sake. Get out of here. Trying to figure out where they are. They might just be standing still. A lot of people do that, just stand still to figure out where I am. But they see where I am. Raven, can you know this music? I want to listen to it on my own time. They are not here. Thank you. I should have destroyed that first crystal. I wasn't sure if they're defensive or aggressive. It seems like they're aggressive because they're not destroying crystals. God damn it, this was not worth it. They're also not killing anything anywhere. Should I go destroy crystals? Try to kill some mini-bosses maybe? Or should I hunt them down? I feel like I should hunt them down. I mean, that's the purpose of this test. See if I can find them. Okay, they can see me even if they're not, if I'm not in. Okay, I see them. They're upwards. Right there. Okay, they are dagger. They are dagger build. I learned how to check. There we go. That was pretty good. I mean, that was a straight up fight. I exploited the fact that there was a trap there, a fire trap there. Because they have to go through that to get to me, and then I can exploit that. And then they did the mistake of activating that slowing little mob thing. Because this is a good indication. This is why I'm using hover, because you know why? A lot of traps in these dungeons slow you down. The lava slows you down, those little sponges slow you down. Not those ones. You know which one, the one that slowed him down. Hover makes me immune to slows as long as I channel it. So if something like that gets activated, I can just run through it and there is immediately a wall between us and I can just hit them from afar. So that's what happened there. That's why they couldn't get to me until the slow area was thin enough that they could jump through it, because that's the special ability of that whatever that's called, the daggers. I think they have like a dash. But by then I was leading in health and they couldn't really catch up and I just killed them. That's why Druid stuff is pretty fun when you actually use the environment and your own abilities. Also, he kind of fucked up. He waited way too long for me to just find him. If he immediately comes find me, I don't think I would have won that easily. Not that it was so easy, but it's definitely not as hard as some other options. Yeah, there is some strategy that goes into it. Who would have thought? Also, I got like 20,000 silver from him. So that's pretty good. Okay, I think all the bosses are down here. And this is what I do. Whenever I'm the aggressor, I first go for treasure chests. And I observe the apparent behavior of the other player. That sounds really technical. I basically just look at the map and see what they're doing. If they are destroying crystals, then it's clear that they don't really want to fight. And either I just leave them alone because I got enough loot from the chests. If I didn't get enough loot from the chests, then I might go and hunt them down, because if they are trying to flee with shards, that means they probably don't have the best PvP setup. And I might be able to beat them. If they seem to be clearing around, like towards bosses or whatever, that probably means that they're just trying to ignore me. And if they're not doing anything, that probably means they are, how do you say it? What's the opposite of confident? Because they're dead. They are not confident that they can kill me, but they also don't just want to leave. Not necessarily nervous, they just lack confidence, but they also don't want to leave, so they're just idling and trying to see what I'm doing. Which, sometimes that's the best option, because they give me time to grab at least one chest. And if they're so nervous, that probably means even if they have a good setup, they might not have the skills. So they might be better to fight. Someone who actively hunts me down, especially if they are the aggressor, those are the kind of players I would rather avoid. Because they prepared for combat. They prepared to just kick my ass. Can I just fucking attack him, please? I'm literally clicking on him. I'm just running away. sadly it doesn't work against stuns and roots and stuff, only roots. Well, it does work against roots, it doesn't work against stuns. Which you would think that that chain ability is a root, but apparently not. Roots and slows. Oh, hello there. What is this? Bright Frost Staff. Yeah, conjure a wave of fire with fire on target position, which crashes down, deals damage. That can be recast within 3 seconds. That looks pretty good. Combined with something like what is it? I guess Frost Bomb. Frozen Surge, definitely. Those combine really well. Alright. Every single boss room is on the opposite side. Great. I need to open a circle real quick. Where is the best circle I can open? I don't think there is one. Well, I guess I can open one here. Right down here. And both sides are trapped. It's gonna be great to run around in it. Okay, that's a circle. Now we can go to the treasure chest. So far, so nothing. Apparently, the more infamy you have, I don't know if it means this or just the overall infamy, the more likely you get invaded. Like, continue defeating enemies to increase your chance. Okay, we're getting invaded. I don't know how that's counted. Okay, let's go back to the circle. I saw where they are. They are right here. They just cleared a red dot. And they're clearing upwards. They might want my boss. You know what? Let's confront them. No, they're actually clearing downwards now. What are you doing? still gonna grab this. But that wasn't much. Now they know where I am, if they're looking at the map. Now let's go back. I feel like they're running towards me right now, because they saw and they don't need to kill those mobs. They're destroying the crystal? Hello. Okay, they're battle axe. What's up? I thought you wanted to fight. I thought you wanted to fight. Hello? I think that right there, what just happened there, showcases one thing about Spiritual Seed that isn't immediately obvious. That's a very big plus in this 1v1. Can you tell what that is? Well, here's what happened. I was trying to fight near the lava trap because I knew that as a melee, he's a lot more susceptible to it, especially with my slow and knock-up and stuff. And he just didn't want to do it. So he ended up running away and I chased him, trying to stop him from healing using Zone Growth. And then we both kind of went to half HP and I ran back to the trap. He was chasing me. And then I ended up killing him. You know why he ended up chasing me? Despite the fact that I was winning and he wasn't aware that I was winning? Because of this delayed heal. I put it on myself and I'm like, oh no, I'm half health, run away. Psych! 500 heal! And then by the time I healed, we were both in the lava trap. And he couldn't exactly run away again. It baits people into thinking I'm vulnerable. And this time he was the aggressor. I wasn't actually the one invading. So I don't know how good battle axes are. Like, I don't really know much about weapons, obviously. He had the lifesteal aura. Like, we saw him use that, but I just ran away with hover. Big ranged attack. Yeah, I remember that there is like a ranged attack that throws once and then throws a second time and the second time heals, right? Is that the battle axe? I mean, I can check. We are here to learn after all. Battle axe is X-Fighter and I think he was using the halberd. It was a really big axe and I don't think any of the other ones. Maybe it was a it's not a carrion color, otherwise he would have used the raven. It was probably a halberd. Sweep through all enemies and send the radius around you doing many. Yeah, he used this, so he was using a halberd. Which is funny because battle axes are well known for reducing healing received, and my main strategy is heal through and win by attrition. I'm not saying I was good, like I was a better PvP player than he was. I'm just saying that I used the environment. I was aware of the environment better than probably he was. The druid mind games. I mean, who else, if not the druid, would be aware of the environment, right? Also, I just want to say, Stone Growth on its own does a surprising amount of damage. Like 61 magic damage per half second. That's like auto attacks for other players, other weapons and stuff. So as long as I put it, like they are over there, I put it under them and now I'm technically auto attacking them. Very good. But I do like having the Bramble Seed that some builds don't seem to go for. And of course I also use my helmet damage. That's what it's there for. It's semi-ranged. So with that, I basically have something for every range, except off-screen, which is kind of bad against stuff like, you know, crossbows, bows, that kind of stuff. Those are gonna destroy me. Because I don't think I can kite them. At least not properly. I mean, I can survive them for a while. But it's gonna be nasty. What's that? Was that the second or first player I fought in this dungeon? I have been the first, actually. I just noticed this guy has 4 arms. I didn't even see that before. Yeah, YouTube's gonna catch that one. 10,000. Oh, an expert torch. Light cooldown modifier and attack speed bonus. I feel like I should start upgrading to tier 5. Because tier 5 has the mastery bonus. And once I decide what kind of setup I want to use, the mastery bonus would give me some boost. That's the purpose of it, after all. Far away. Okay, let's clear a circle real quick this way. Poison cloud, which isn't actually poison, it's just a silence. Okay, circle cleared. This is my safe spot now. Let's go grab the chests. Chrono Trigger, huh? I never actually played it, but I know some of the music because, you know, a lot of YouTube videos use those songs. Yeah, well, that's why. I never played it though. I haven't really played any of these older JRPGs that weren't on the PC because I'm exclusively a PC gamer. I pretty much literally don't have any other way to play games. I have like a Wii or something, but you know, not really the same in that sense. A lot of green ones, huh? One more level and I'm level 40. You unlock something on level 40. I don't remember what, but you do unlock something. Not gonna check right now. Because we're about to be whisked away into a magical land of death and conflict. Let's go. Yo, I'm here. Grab this immediately, thank you. Okay. I am here. They don't seem to have cleared very... I mean, they cleared here. This might have been a boss room. Ah, fuck. They are right above me. Right there. I don't know if they're... No, they're clearing away from me. They're going this way. See if I can catch up. See, you can't move through there. That's good. Get out of my way. It seems to be a pyromancer. Dawn Song? Yeah, that's a pyromancer. They don't seem to want to fight, really. Well, I do. I have fire too. That's the wrong button, sorry. Let's run away. That was a really bad idea, my dude. Ice block is probably the worst defense against me because I can just put a thorn under them. This is working pretty well. I'm gonna say, like, even the hover, very useful. I got hit by one Phoenix. I could have dodged that with a hover. I kind of messed up there. But that's why I have these healing spells. And when he started healing and I didn't have any healing, I just ran away and healed up and just reset the distance. Because he needs to be on mid-range to actually start blasting me with the pyro. Not pyro, whatever it is, the fireball, the Q. And I can do damage from long range with Thorn Growth. Okay, this is working pretty well. This is working surprisingly well. Like, I just beat a melee user, Battle Axe, and then a ranged user, Pyromancer, back to back. Obviously, not all melee and not all ranged are the same. Something like a Curse Staff is gonna be a lot more difficult. And also something like daggers are gonna be a lot more difficult if I meet someone that can actually use them. But just the fact that I'm winning is better than what I had so far. That, like, I meet a person and then 50-50 whether I win or lose. Here I feel like I stand a chance, and if I lose, it's usually my fault. Unless it's some weapon that directly counters me, because there are some levels of rock paper scissors going on this game, but a lot of setups are just skill setups. This gives me the excuse that if I beat someone, it was a skill setup, but if someone beats me, it was clearly me losing the rock paper scissors. So just prepare the excuses in advance. But no, really, you know, when I mess up and I lose because of that, I tend to point that out. Like, it's not always, oh, the game decided that I lose, so I lost the fight. No, it's not like that. Yeah, I like this. Like, even for PvE, like, I am beating these bosses and stuff relatively fast, especially now that I learned to space out the thorn a little bit. Like, I'm barely losing any health. That's probably not because of the beard, it's just because, well, these bosses don't do very much health damage. They don't do any health. But also, even that fight showcased very well why I like hover so much. Like, it might not be good at just straight up running away, which is why it's weak against melee. But when we are in a fight, it's invaluable to maneuver around the enemy, to dodge away from, like, the Phoenix. I ran out of that last time. One time. That kind of stuff. It's very good in combat use because it's so short cooldown. It's a sudden burst of movement. I like it. I don't care what others say. I don't even know what others say. I'm not gonna say I don't care to find out, because I have been looking at, like, videos. That's why I saw I saw a video about how to use nature staffs in all kind of different parts of the game. It was like, I don't know how long ago, like maybe a month-old video. And I checked specifically Corrupt Dungeons, and they did a very healing heavy build, and I was like, I see why that would work, but at the same time it doesn't really seem like my kind of thing. I don't think I would enjoy playing this. I don't think I would be that good at playing this, specifically because I don't enjoy it. So I'm gonna take the idea, I'm gonna turn it into something that's mine, and I actually like it. And this is it. Turns out what? Well, it's not nearly as heal heavy as the other build was. I can show exactly what that build was. I remember every single piece. Like, okay, what they were using... Wait, what is this? When did I get this? Well of life. Well, that's not gonna be useful here. What they were using is a great nature staff. And they were using thorn growth like I do, but they were using protection of nature. It restores a minor amount of health, it gives damage resistance and healing received. And then they had living armor on top of that. Whenever you get hit, you restore health. These two have the same cooldown, so you can use them together. It's a two-handed weapon, so they didn't have any offhand. And then for armor, they were using Hunter Hood. Retaliate, conjure a magic berry, increase your damage resistance, and reflects 100% of the damage you take as magic damage. 45-second cooldown. For armor, they were using, well, the one I tested, Mercenary Jacket with Bloodlust. It synergizes with the one that gives you health when you get hit. This one gives you health when you hit someone. And then they used boots. When was it? I think it was actually a plate boot. Wanderlust. Fill yourself with Wanderlust, increasing your move speed by 10% every 1 second, up to 8 times, and lasts for 7 seconds after max stacks are reached. So it's 15 seconds of general movement speed every 1 minute. That's what they were using. And I was like, I see what you're going for here, like an extreme kiting, dealing damage with Thorn, auto-attacking when you want the healing. But that doesn't seem very fun for me. And if it's not fun for me, I'm probably not gonna be very good with it. So I just made up my own setup. It works pretty well. I mean, clearly it's a lot worse against melee than the other build, because the other build has the helmet which retaliates, it has the staff which heals when you get hit, and obviously I don't have those. But as long as if I know, like if I prepare in advance that the enemy could be a melee, and I set up a circle with some traps included, I can utilize the traps both because of my range and because of hover to get the upper hand on the enemy. And you could say that, oh, using traps is not true 1v1, and I'm like, yes, but it is through Corrupt Dungeon. So, shut up. Like, it's... yeah, if you want honor, go to Arena. This is literally called infamy. We're gathering infamy here. What do you expect? I used to be a dungeon master once. Of course I'm gonna use traps to get the upper hand. Duh. It just seems obvious, right? You think about it like that. Okay, you die now. Getting a lot of money here. Even just the sex, that's 44,000 already. And then I haven't even sold anything yet. Okay, so this is layer 3. I won the first 2. Let's see how far I can get. Let's clear a circle. Right up here. And let's hope that there are some traps over there. I like this music, by the way. Very 90s, I think. Okay, there is a lava trap here. Good. We can set up here. We just have to clear the other end. I'm not gonna auto-attack this guy, because I want to keep this frog. Because that's a slow, and slows just work for me in a PvP fight. Because I can get through them, and they usually can't. I seriously thought it was serious music for a moment. Like the Grand Cathedral. I don't care much about those ones. Can't really utilize these properly. Knockbacks could, but I don't have knockbacks. I'm not gonna complain about the green chest. I've been getting a lot of blue and purple today. Like, whatever. I am going to complain about the book chest. Like, fuck book chests. What do I do with... I don't even use those books. I haven't used a single one so far. I have hundreds of them in the bank. Yeah, keeping some of these alive would be a strategic advantage as well, because as long as I hit both the enemy player with a Bramble Seed and one of those, that would probably kill the player, or at least very much damage the player. Up, we're leaving. Okay, never mind this fight then. Alright, let's see. I am here. They cleared here so far. They made a circle, so they must be ranged. They know the circle rule, just like I do. But I mean, that also plays into what I want to do. I don't even mind it that much. Wait, let's not go this way. There's a chest right here. They are in the very middle. I walked away from the circle and I almost feel like they're gonna... If they come for me, it's gonna be a difficult fight for me. But I think they just wait in the circle. Then again, if I open a second circle around this trap, I could turn this in my favor. Just need to clear these guys. That's really it. Let's clear the other way. Hello, Webinar. Welcome to the stream. I am in the middle of an invade and I'm being very strategic. There we go, that's a circle. I hope it's enough of a circle. Good enough. Let's reveal our location. Yeah, they just finished clearing my circle. Are they coming this way? They were clearing this way. Hello? No, I think they turned around. Or are waiting in the trap that I set up. No, they're not here. I think they're waiting in there on circle. I don't really want to go there. Was that their circle? And I don't know what's there. What kind of traps? Oh, hello there. There you are. The daggers! They're difficult. I need to figure out a better way to fight daggers. Was it? I'm pretty sure that was the... whatever it's called, Deathbringer, whatever the hell. Again. This time they could actually use it. Deathgiver. What kind of... just call it Deathbringer. And Brown is going to play against the activate play show what this do. A play against the course of the play outside of I'm gonna shut No, he wasn't healing. Like he wasn't healing any more than I was. I kind of just didn't utilize the trap enough. That's, I mean, I'm kind of trying to do that, where I use the environment in order to set some stuff up, and I use my CC and general slow and everything. He was a bit fast. I should have used more preemptive thorns, like put it between us so he can just run out of it. He has to run around it. It's probably just the placement of the thorns. I used my heal at a bad point. I didn't use it soon enough, so I only got one E heal. I did a lot of mistakes, no doubt about that, but daggers in general just seem like the hardest for me to fight. Because of the burst, probably. One thing I noted online, because I literally just looked up online what people suggest against daggers. What I saw is if they go invisible, immediately run away. Because as long as you can get a certain distance from them, they don't get the bonus damage once they get out of stealth. I'm heading back to town to sell all this stuff that I get. It's gonna be quite a bit of money, and I should probably also repair 83%. That's not so bad. But yeah, he missed it. That was the 3rd level of that corrupted. I beat the previous 2 guys. The first one was a battle axe user, the second one was pyromancer. And I beat both of them, and then this guy killed me. So this setup still looks promising. I just have to learn how to deal with daggers and certain other melee builds. And probably Curse Staff. Curse Staff seems like a counter to this kind of build. Anyway, let's see how much we got. I'm just gonna check. This was like 2550, because we got like 2000 something from that. 255. Okay. Is it coming from the music? I think it is. Jesus. This propeller sound reminded me that I don't know if elsewhere they do that, but here in Hungary, when it's summer and there are a lot of mosquitoes out, there tend to be like planes flying about back and forth, spraying like mosquito repellents everywhere to get rid of all the mosquitoes. And in the evening you can just hear them come and go repeatedly for like an hour. And that's what it reminded me of, and I'm like, it's not even summer yet, what the hell? And it's not worth putting up like that. And not worth it. Put that up, yes. Put that up. Definitely put that up. Not worth. Not worth. So how are you today, Webinar, by the way? Before I forget asking. So I made around 30,000 plus whatever says later from the order sell orders.
Stay on.
What much do you have to do? I have a few stuff to do as well in terms of the reviews. I'm about to finish my next review, the first draft at least. And another review is about to get released, so be on the lookout for that. I might even post it on the Discord, who knows. Yeah, Easter. It's Easter Friday, there's no work or anything right now, and yeah. There is also another holiday that we're gonna celebrate this weekend, hopefully. But before that, I'll be right back. Okay. Moment. Okay. Back there. Okay. And by now 2 stuff already sold. What sword? Mercenary Jacket sword. Good. And the Adept sword. So that's like 15 extra thousand. 14. Like that. Alright, let's look for a corrupted dungeon. It's been this setup, like it's based on all the different tier lists and guides and just general videos that I found on YouTube. This is kind of unconventional for a build, but if it works, then I don't mind that. And against some people it already worked, but obviously I have to get better with it, because if there is just like, oh, we're doing well in this corrupted dungeon, we met a dagger user and we just lost, that's not that good. I need to learn how to counter them, or at least run away from them and use crystals to get out, or just something to do with them, so I have a chance to get out of that fight alive in whatever way necessary. And I almost feel like I was using the wrong trap, because lava traps work against immobile melee enemies, but if they're actually ranged, but ranged as in they can jump big, jump good, then the lava trap is not gonna do much with them, because they're just gonna chase me down. Whereas something like the spinning fire trap, even if they want to jump through it, a lot of the jumps don't give immunity in the dagger tree. I'm gonna check if that one gives. That changes my opinion. Charge through the targeted enemy, dealing it turns you invisible. It's not actually what they use, but this is a jump that doesn't give you. That doesn't give you immunity. They also have Deadly Swipe, leap toward the targeted position, which they use because it's a very short cooldown mobility, but it also doesn't give immunity. They have Dash, which also doesn't give immunity, and then here like Double Dagger, which doesn't even have a dash on this. So the spinning fire circle, as long as I can counter the damage myself, or at least the slow, I have ways to counter the slow, and it's very reliable. That would probably be better against those, so I need to... Oh, hello there. When I'm preparing an arena to fight the enemy in, I need to try to make one that has... Oh shit. What? Yep. That has both a lava trap in it and a fire trap. Oh. Was there a second one down? Oh, it's just a normal one. I tend to kill these enemies that are green because it's a lot of XP. And that's never a bad thing, and I'm just saving myself some time. Sometimes they drop good stuff. That's not good stuff. Yeah, both a lava trap and a fire trap, and then after I know what they use, rush to the appropriate trap. Probably start with the lava trap because it can counter a lot more enemies. Okay, let's go. And I'm gonna open a circle right up here. There are already lava traps here, which is very good. It's a double lava trap even. What happened? Was it the phone? Why are you feeling ripped off then? Fish? Why fish? Is this another cultural difference? Because we don't eat fish on Easter. Well, technically we do. We have like fisherman soup right now. I'm gonna eat it after the stream. Okay, this circle is done. Let's go for the chest. We do sometimes eat fish on Easter, but what the traditional food for Easter in Hungary is I don't even know, what do you call it? Scone, ham, and egg. Specifically those three things together. Ham, egg, and scone. Scone is like this, it's like bread, but a bit sweeter. Well, you know, in Hungary, pigs were a lot more common than sheep. So it's ham. Yeah, I need to explain scone because when I think of scone, I think of some kind of sweet dessert type food. You know? And I mostly just have to specify for myself. Alright, we are leaving. Let me grab this. It's books. Okay. Oh, but there's still scones. Oh, hello there. Okay, where are we? I'm gonna get discovered immediately. God damn it. There's literally nothing I can do about this. Okay, I am here. They are right there. We are not catching up to them. They already got the treasure room. There is one boss room that they haven't gotten yet. Let's see if I can do that before they banish me. Chest. Okay, well, I just spawned the boss. Is it? I didn't do anything to it. Okay, where are they? They are clearing up here. Oh shit, they're coming this way. I need to clear a circle. Or just utilize this trap. I guess that's an option. Nope, they just banished me. Alright, well, I got a chest out of that, so I'm fine with it. There was no dodging that. They just lined up their attacks perfectly. But yeah, sometimes that just happens where the enemy player just doesn't want to fight and immediately go for crystals. If I invade and the enemy player almost immediately starts destroying a crystal, like within a reasonable amount of time of them getting to the crystal, that means they don't want to fight and they will not seek me out, which means I am free to grab a few chests before they banish me. So I can just freely rush to one of the bosses and it's not gonna be any risky. So that's what I did there. Was it Pogo Stuck? Interesting game you played. Furry bait? Oh yeah, showed me that. How is it? Well, what was it even like? Oh, I saw something. Nice. Great Frost Staff Sword. It's like, what is it called again? It has some fantasy name I wouldn't remember. I mean, didn't you just dice-based, turn-based RPG? Didn't you just describe Dungeons and Dragons? Look how popular that is. Well, it doesn't matter that it's simpler, it's still dice by default don't make something bad. Like, I played Tarsis, that was a grueling, difficult game, and it had dice. I mean, I guess being difficult isn't necessarily as upside, but you know what I mean. My Darkest Dungeon had both really good and really bad rolls. It barely ever had like neutral rolls. It's always really good or really bad. Maybe I should play more dice-based games, huh? Just to capitalize on that weirdness. The fuck is this remix? Dicey Dungeons? I think if someone designs like on an RPG or a card game or anything that lets you customize your build in any way whatsoever, you have to make sure that you have at least one intentionally designed deck or character or whatever else, that one of them is successful burst, like not necessarily a one shot, but some kind of burst that can do it repeatedly and safely. One that's sustained and one that's kind of a balance. If you have at least one build that adheres to each of these groups, then your game is probably gonna be balanced. Well, not balanced, but you know, have a variety of strategies that work. You can't just leave it up to chance, because then players will always find the best of the best and just use that and everything else is trash. Go in the corner and think of what you've done. $1,000 and then 3,000. Oh, you mean, oh, Dicey Dungeons is an actual game? I thought we were just saying that. Like, oh, you want to play some Dicey Dungeons, huh? That's an actual game? Oh. But yeah, if you add difficulty settings to your game, you have to make sure they work, unless you're Nightmare mode in Doom, because that was specifically made to be unfair by player request. But we're not talking about that here. Okay, let's set up a circle around here. What do you mean roguelike mode? It's more that originally Doom only had ultra-violence as the hardest difficulty, and then players complained that it was too easy for them. And they asked for something harder, and then fucking Romero was like, you want harder? Alright. Here is Nightmare mode. Everything is twice as fast and everything respawns. Good luck. And it's also ultra-violence at the same time. The game literally gives you a warning when you try to pick that difficulty. Like, are you sure? This is not designed to be fair. You probably want to pick something else. Well, you die, you're done is not exactly roguelike. That's just hardcore mode. I'm pretty sure Doom 3 had that as well. Like, it had a Nightmare mode, but it was really weird. Because, you know, in Doom 3 there is that special weapon you get in the Hell level that's like the Soul Cube or whatever it's called. And when you shoot it normally, it insta-kills a demon and steals its health for you, and heals you with that. But in Nightmare mode, you have it from the start of the game. And anytime you're above like 20 health, you slowly lose health until you only have 20. And you start with the Soul Cube, so you have to use it to get some temporary health in big fights. It was really weird. I played Doom 1, 2 and 3 and Mighty Doom, obviously. That's the phone game. And I played Doom RPG, the original one, on like a Sony Ericsson phone or whatever it was. Yeah, the Java version. I played that, and I played it several times because my phone... It was weird because my phone was really old and really shitty. But for some reason Doom RPG ran on it just fine, so it was the one and only game that I could actually play on my phone that was more complex than fucking Snake or something. So I just played it over and over and over again. I got to like New Game Plus 10 or something, which didn't change anything about the game. You got to keep your weapons and stuff, but otherwise I'm pretty sure the game was mostly the same. Okay, we're invading. I don't see a circle, but whoever this player is, they already cleared the... This is where they started, and they already cleared the boss room. And I'm pretty sure they're heading to the treasure room or the other boss room. Let's see if I can beat them to the punch with the treasure room. and at the same time clear a circle. Or at least find a suitable trap. Okay. Here are some fire traps. Okay, we're keeping the fire traps in mind. Let's continue cleaning. If I can find a lava trap, we're basically set. There it is. Okay. I don't want to fight these guys, I want to keep them around. They're not breaking crystals, but I also don't see red dots disappearing. That might just be me being blind, but just something to note. I don't see them killing anything. They might just be waiting for me somewhere. That's the not confident player, so we can probably fight them. Or they're setting a trap like I usually do, but I'm not gonna run into that because I have my own trap right here. Oh no, wait, they did destroy a crystal. There was a crystal down here and they destroyed it. They might be heading this way. Should I just go to the boss? I feel like I don't know where they are, so it's not safe to go there right now. There's another fire trap here. I can utilize this too. Did I see them there? Sometimes these things pop into view and I think it's like a player tag. There's a lava trap right here. Okay. Where are they? Are they literally just fighting the boss or something? I'm gonna clear up there just to see. They destroyed the... Oh, they're destroying the second crystal now. I see. Okay, let's see if I can kill this boss real fast. Well, the boss is up now. Let's head back and see where they went. They are trying to hide from me very much. I think they're going to the bottom crystal. I'm not gonna beat them there. Now they see that I'm here, they're gonna go for a different one. I'm gonna sneak up here. They are really hiding because I haven't seen them getting spotted by anything. Hey, you know what? I'm not gonna run like that. Asking for trouble. Maybe they ran back down. I feel like they're just waiting for me to show up somewhere away from that bottom crystal and that they can rush in. Up there at the boss. If they're fighting the boss, I'm gonna leave them alone. They're not fighting, they're just running past. I should spot them here. No, I think they actually went for the top crystal this time. What a goose chase! I'm not gonna catch them, they have a advantage. Especially since I keep getting these assholes in my way, so now they know I'm coming up here. Oh, there they are. Yeah, okay. I messed up a little bit. I should have just used air the moment they started auto-firing. Nice! I have no idea what they were doing, because the moment they saw me, they just rushed me. So they weren't afraid or anything. Or they were desperate, I have no idea. But they had plenty of time to go to the crystals. And they did destroy too, I'm confused. Whatever, I won. He hit me first and I won. I think he hit me first. Maybe I hit him first, I have no idea. Oh shit. Look at this. That was a bit scarier than I thought, but you get the idea. I'm still taking damage from them. I prefer the dogs over the flying enemies. The flying enemies explode and that's really annoying. If if the enemy has a crossbow, I'm probably actually better off staying near them and saving my W, because the moment they start, if I see that they have auto fire, the moment I see them doing it, I can just use my W for a free hit and knock up, so it interrupts their auto fire. I don't know what that guy was doing, like he had ample time to leave and he just wasn't leaving. But yeah, as you can see, so far my hypothesis, however you say it, it works because I said if a player is really hiding, they might have a good setup, but they just don't have the confidence to go out and openly fight. And that's exactly what happened. Like, they clearly kind of... hypothesis, that doesn't sound right. Hypothesis. Anyway, yeah, it worked for now. Verbally, you probably weren't here when I explained it. What were you? I don't know when I explained it. My Stop everything.
Hypothesis.
Hypothesis. That sounds really weird, but I guess that's how I say it. Hypothesis. No, but the idea is that once I invade someone, I can find out what kind of player they are by their movement. Like, obviously, it doesn't really work out if they immediately rush me because they are very confident and have high-level stuff and are very good PvPer, because obviously they're just gonna rush me then, and I don't have time to set up a personality, whatever you call it. But if they don't immediately rush me, then there are two options. Either they're gonna hide, you know, long minutes spent without anything being killed. They're just waiting for me to arrive. That means two things. Either they're setting a trap. People usually don't set traps. A lot of people are not patient enough for that, and it just wastes time for them. The other option is that they want to fight me. Like, they're not breaking crystals or whatever, but they don't necessarily have the confidence to just bomb rush me right away. Because they want to see what I do. Want to see where I'm going, want to watch the map to see if I show up somewhere, whatever. And those kind of people might have good gear, but they might not have the skill to back it up. So those are worth fighting. Like that last guy. He was hiding for a good while, and then it turns out he wasn't that skilled in PvP. And I'm not saying just to dunk on him. I'm not good at PvP either, but I'm just saying that's probably what it means. Now, if a player, like, I invade someone and they immediately start breaking crystals, like within 20 seconds, they start breaking the first crystal. It's 20 seconds because if they're not near a crystal, obviously they have to backtrack and grab one of the crystals. If they immediately start breaking crystals, that means they are either not geared for PvP, or they know that they're not very good in PvP and don't want to end their own run right there. Which means that I can quickly hunt them down and kill them, because one, they're probably not that good at PvP, and two, they might have relatively low HP if they had to run through some mobs to get to some crystals. I had one of those off stream where they had like 10% health as they were running to a crystal, and I just killed them. If you're the one getting invaded, then obviously whoever's invading you is at least intending to hunt you down, because otherwise they wouldn't be invading if they didn't intend to fight. I think that makes sense. the board game Fox in Hand? Fox in Hand. Oh, what is it? Holy shit! I'm gonna answer your question in a second. Look what I just found. That's 216,000 value there. The cape on its own is 200,000. Because it's a tier 6 Tadford cape. The same cape that I'm using. Except mine is tier 4.1. What's the difference? 196. 203. It's actually not that big of a difference in terms of that. And 0.01 per second energy regen. That's a find. I could just sell it. I mean, this sells for 67. This is only slightly. I mean, I could just use it. Always good to have a backup. I guess I'm gonna use it. Sure, why not? But that's a great find here. Holy shit. Okay, let me read. Two foxes to fox jumps so has to eat and start to get in the state of play today. It's pretty fun. Pause the game for a moment. I had a book when I was a kid. Every single page was some kind of board game. Like the literal board game, you know, chess, checkers, whatever. And we had a little jar full of the various tokens required to play these games. And we had to pick them out every time we wanted to play something. I'm pretty sure that book had that game in it. 2 foxes, 20 hands. I remember something that sounds really close to that. I don't know if I was able to actually read back then, so I don't know if we actually played it, but I remember having it. There were a lot of different games, by the way, that you or even I, 20,000, nice, probably haven't heard of. And I have no idea where that book is. Probably at my father's place. Maybe I'll look for it next weekend. I thought hypothesis would be pronounced like hypothesis because thesis is pronounced like thesis. And it's in the word, hypothesis. Turns out that's not how it's pronounced. My life is a lie. Ah, that's dueling, it's nice. I didn't recognize it, I just saw it. Okay, I need a circle. I'm not making a circle, let's make a circle here. This way. Oh yeah, I didn't oh shit, that's way too early. Shit. Okay, but the circle is mostly done. Let's go and break a crystal just to be safe. Okay, that's a circle. It doesn't have any important traps in it, which is bad. but this is all I could do in such little time. Let's find them. Unless they're doing my chest. Let's start clearing toward this chest, just to be safe. I think they appeared on the map, but I didn't see exactly where. I'm glancing at the map constantly. Pretty sure they're coming for me. Yeah, they are coming here. They're right there. And I'm trapped here. This is gonna be nasty. They went up? Where are you going? They haven't stolen a chest yet. Probably not going for the crystal. Let's try to cut them down, because they might be clearing up there towards the boss. They're not... Oh, hello. Don't run away. You started this. Mobs, get out of here. Let's slow him down. I'm fine with him delaying. Shit! God damn it! I need a few more seconds of delay so I can heal. I messed that fight up because I took like a 20% of my health from mobs. Someone is killing a big guy down up there. I have no idea what they are. It's so fucking confusing when people just wander aimlessly and I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? Do you have a plan? Like, you saw me right there and just run through some enemies. Like, what am I supposed to do? But yeah, I can beat the great sword. The one ability that chains me is annoying, but that alone can't really keep them on top of me because I have hover. I don't even know if that's a route. Like, if I use it before it hits me, does it stop it? I don't know, because there are roots and there are some CC that keeps you in place, but you can still act during it, but it's not a root, and I have no idea what that is. Anyway. Ah, fuck. I could have won that. I just need more experience to play around the melee users, especially those. Because in retrospect, it makes sense that if they use their gap closer, that thing that roots me, but it doesn't root me, I have no idea. And then they run away. Anytime someone runs away, they're waiting for cooldowns, and that they're just gonna use it again when it's up. So just don't give them that chance. That simple. It would probably help to know the cooldown on these things, because then I can plan for that. But it's fine, whatever. Next time I know. If a melee is running away and they were so aggressive beforehand, and they're not low health compared to you, they're waiting for cooldowns and they're gonna jump in the moment they can. So just keep your distance and keep your stuff ready. Also, the biggest problem there was that he managed to knock me up just as I was about to use my E. And then I couldn't use my E. Bad. Okay, this is a cycle. Let's go to the chest now. Not this way, sorry. Figure out the mindset behind what he just did, because I'm trying to, that's why I'm silent, I'm trying to think what benefit do people have from being the aggressor and then just running away. Okay. Also, Raven, did you see what I found in that last final chest before I got killed? The floor before that? Yeah, this one. Good quality. I could improve the quality a little bit, make it excellent, and then I can just use it myself. Clearing to the second boss. Apparently the treasure room is a boss. Like, it's just a normal enemy guarding it, but I guess it is guarding it, so you can call it a boss, whatever. As for the last fight, I just want to say, yes, I lost it, But in terms of the experiment that I'm doing right here, we won because I see clearly that I lost that fight because I'm bad, not because the setup is bad. So the setup is fine, and we're getting whisked away. Whisked away. So the setup is fine. I just have to be more mindful about being bad. Okay, let's see. Chest room is right there. They immediately started breaking. Okay. Let's see if I can... Well, there are a lot of enemies there. Let's try to... No, they're not gonna come this way. They're gonna go where they already cleared, because there is another crystal there. Yep, they are going. Are they? Well, I might as well go there, because it's gonna be easier to chase them at least. I am grabbing the chest though. 62 silver, perfect. They are breaking the second crystal. I'm gonna head to the third one immediately. You fucker! Oh, they're going... I saw them. They're going the other way. I would have to cut through again. Nah, they're just gonna destroy the last crystal. Should have just gone for the chest, really. Let's see if I can cut through. Of course, there's a fucking eye here. Everything is against me here. Oh, you fighting me? Fighting a bunch of mobs, that's what I see. Nah, they run up. Not gonna be able to catch them. Let's see if I can grab a chest real quick. Fucking run. Oh my god. My chain lighting activated that. Nothing I could do about it. They're gonna destroy the crystal. I'm not getting anything out of this. Or... be really quick about this. Quick, quick. Fuck. Whatever. I don't even know what they had. I think there was some kind of spellcaster, but they just really did not want to fight. I could have probably been more aggressive when they were running from the mobs, but I had bad experiences with doing that, and usually it's better to not. Like, it's better to just get banished than actually die to some random mobs and lose a bunch of infamy. Because the infamy is useful in general, because it just increases your loot quality. Like whenever I open a chest, you can see a percentage above the loot that says like this icon plus 50 something percent or whatever. That's bonus quality from the loot. I don't want to jeopardize it, so it's better to just get banished. That means they're afraid of me, without even knowing me. So I don't know how much that actually tells you, but yeah. Yeah, I kind of messed that up. I could have been a bit more aggressive. Just go straight to the chest. I didn't go straight to the chest. I could have easily grabbed it once I saw where he's going. Like, as long as if they are breaking, I either have to just beeline to them right away, or beeline to the chest right away. Because either way, I don't have too much time. They're just gonna break 3 crystals and I'm banished. What am I selling here? Oh, I bought something. Adept's Muzak. I wanted to test this setup with the Muzak, because this, the mist color that I'm using right now, gives cooldown, so I can use my stuff more often. The Muzak gives damage and cost reduction. I don't think it gives healing, just damage. Which could synergize with this. Maybe once I'm done here, I could go grab it and try that one. There is one more boss, mini boss on the top, but I might as well kill this one first, it doesn't matter. Wait, I want to check something. 10,887. I have a lot of fame now. My highest is 15,000. Yeah, 10,887. Let's see how much this guy gives me. That attack is obviously a lot easier to dodge as ranged. I didn't dodge there in time because, you know, moving and attacking is the same button and I just fucking clicked on him instead. Okay, how much infamy do I have now? That gives 50. That's pretty good. Most things give like 1 or 2. Okay, 7,500 torch, that's pretty good. This is a 5.1. 0.1 better than the previous one that I found. It's also a torch. The guy who I was watching the YouTube video of about that other build that I explained a while ago on this stream, he complained that the druid staff is actually really slow at clearing corrupted dungeons. It's really good against players, but really bad at actually clearing. This setup that I have is a bit different because it's really good at clearing, really fast. It's a bit less good against players, because it's not geared towards players. But as long as I play right, I can still take them on. That's really all that matters. So, I don't know. My build feels stronger than his, but obviously he's the one with the millions of infamy and the thousands of subscribers and whatever. I'm just a person. And I'm just doing what I like. I like this. I like this. I might just make this my main setup. Maybe fine-tune it here and there as I'm getting more experience, but in general. I don't know why I was clearing this way. Let's just go back. One thing that could make this setup a little better, especially against players, is getting to level... How much is this level? Under my fat tire position, working more fabric, consuming a string hat and a plenty of energy. Look! I found Bart's heal! This is find it picture channel. Well, it doesn't grow bigger, but it's like a healing potion you put down and you can pick it up. But no, I need level 50 to get hit and run. After every 6 spell casts, increase your move speed by 20% for 3 seconds. That's such a general, even more mobility, and Druid can actually make 6 spell casts relatively easily, because Q alone can count as 3 spell casts. If I use all 3 of them. Yeah, Shredding the Rainbow, that's the title. I played Mario Kart 8. And Mario Kart Wii, I think. Those 2. I never played this Double Dash or the original or whatever. Drink. There we go. Okay. Okay, we're clearing a circle right here. Right to the right here. Seems like the best option I have. Okay, we have a lava trap here, that's good. We can utilize this. Let's clear those. I don't trust myself not running into them. Another trap. Okay, we cleared enough. Let's go get the treasure chest first. I'm gonna clear in the middle because that's the shortest route. Like the shortest direct route. Let's leave those there. Ah shit, okay, back to the circle. That was just barely not enough. Just fucking die already, please. How much fucking health do you have? It regenerates when I leave. The fucking crystal regenerates. let's go to the circle before something bad happens. Up, there they are. They are dagger, okay. And they ran off. Let's chase. What, you don't want to fight anymore?
Welcome back to Citadel Station. We hope your somnolent healing stage went well. Today is the 6th day of November. 072. You are currently in the healing suites located on the first level. Level 2 contains the research laboratory. Houses the Department of Maintenance.
They're just gonna go destroy another crystal.
The flight deck is on level 5. Level 6 holds crew facilities and executive suites. And level 7 is systems engineering. Level 8 houses the Department of Security. The bridge is located on level 9 and energy systems on level 1. All levels can be accessed by the elevator.
They have the death giver, by the way. No, you're not leaving after that. I actually beat them. They didn't. I don't know what they had. Like, obviously they had the death giver, but they didn't have any burst that daggers would normally go for. They had the invisibility that we've already seen on dagger users. They clearly had a PvP setup. Oh, hello, Chubby. Did they have a PvP setup? Did they just play bad, or what happened? Because daggers usually kill me. I don't know what happened there.
From my throne, lines of power to the skies above. My wings will become lightning bolts that devastate the minds of humanity.
I'm just trying out.
The chaos, they will run and whimper.
I don't know. They were just running. They actually legit ran off and destroyed the crystal because they got so startled that I was killing them. I don't know. Yeah, at that last one, yeah, I saw the last one. I saw the last one when they dashed to the sentry, whatever you call it. That was really weird, because they invaded me. I wasn't the invader there, they were the aggressor, and they still kept running away. But yeah, hello, how are you today? I don't know if it's obvious or not, but I'm a little tired, I didn't sleep very well.
Panting and sweating as you run through my corridors.
I'm just trying out this build. I think I found my favorite build for this, like, corrupted dungeons, you know. I tried other nature staffs, I tried some other boots off stream, I tried some other helmets, and even tried some other armor. Like, I tried the Bloodlust one, I tried the Lifesteal one. But this is what I like the most with the Druidic staff, because this is such a bait. Spiritual Seed is such a bait, it's hilarious. I baited a Battle Axe user into a lava trap earlier with it, because they thought, oh, I'm about to die. Nope. Like, 30% of my health restored. Hilarious. Plus, since it's one-handed, I can have the cooldown reduction alongside it, so I can use it even more often. I am going to try the Muzak with it, but I'm pretty sure the Mist Color is the right call, because I just want to use the abilities as much as possible, including W, E, and the R as well. And of course, Hover having a 9-second cooldown instead of a 10-second, that means that once I use it, it has an effective 6-second cooldown on a mobility ability. I just like it. I did some research on general nature stuff setups on like YouTube and guides and whatever. I didn't really agree with what they said, so I'm just doing my own thing instead. It's also really fast at clearing the dungeon itself, which from what I saw was a big drawback for the other setups. They were really slow with the dungeon. This is really fast. I like it. Well, the guide I checked, first of all, it gave examples for every single activity in the game. What kind of nature stuff to use for various activities. For corrupt dungeons, they used the great nature stuff with like all kind of defensive armor, like the hunter hood, mercenary jacket, wanderlust boots, whatever that's called. Soldier boots, I think that's what it's called. It's... I think it was the one that starts with a B, but no, you know what? I'm gonna find it right now. I'm gonna tell you which one it was. Nature Staff, Albion Online. Probably better off if I just check my history. Albion. Let's see. Nature Staff in all situations. Yeah, it was the B. It's Benji. Swole Benji. From... Oh, this is 9 months ago. That wasn't the fresh one. I checked some more fresh guides as well, not just this one. Why? Come on. But like, here's the thing, they use that setup, they also use the Thetford cape like I do, but they use the Great Nature Staff, and what they did is they had Thorn Growth and Protection of Nature, alongside the Bloodlust armor. No, I saw a video from him about dungeons. And they did, I think, a blue zone, like a tier 4.4, a legendary tiers 4 dungeon. And they specifically spoke about how bad it is for money. And I agree, when I want XP, I sometimes go into solo dungeons, but even that's not really good. If you want money, solo dungeons are just garbage. That's from experience. I tried the mercenary jacket, but it's in my experience, it's too easily countered. Like if I put on the mercenary jacket, first of all, enemies can just run away. What does it give? That was like a list. It's a longer cooldown than my current one. It's let me check real quick. Piss off. It's a lower healing overall, It's a 60-second cooldown instead of the 45 that I'm using here. 41, but you know what I mean. It's really hard to use while being kited, which Druid is easy to kite. I don't have many users. Like, they use Wanderlust, and that's a bit better, but even that doesn't seem like it would help very well with kiting. It doesn't even... No. That's not even true, because I checked, and you know why it's not true? Because it only works on direct damage. I'm pretty sure. Is that the staff? Oh, that's not the staff. Staff is completely different. No, it only works on direct damage. If you deal direct damage, you heal yourself. And a druid, well, the direct damage I do is auto attacks, which the build seemed to focus on, so I understand that part. But it doesn't work on like the Thorn. It doesn't work on my Fire Breath. Obviously they didn't use Fire Breath, but whatever. It doesn't work on the Reflect that they had, as far as I know. Maybe I'm wrong on that. It just seemed really slow and weird, and I don't like that. So I decided, you know what, I'm just gonna use a build that I like. It's gonna hurt, let's heal up. Yeah, it got... I heard about it being nerfed at some point. Because some guy said that it used to give that. But not anymore. Oh, there's the ambush. Huh. So yeah, I just prefer this. I also tried the lifesteal aura, but in 1v1 that doesn't heal enough. I kept it, I bought it anyway because it's gonna be useful in some content, just not here. Okay, let's clear an area here real quick. I have this strategy now that when I start a new floor, I try to clear a circle, which includes specifically a circle that includes a fire trap like this and the lava trap. Because then, if I get attacked, if I get invaded, I can rely on those traps to use the environment to my advantage. The lava trap counters most melee and ranged because it helps zone. And the fire trap, that counters people who are better at sticking to me. Because here's the thing. I have this hover ability that makes me immune to slows. Most of the traps in this dungeon, the corrupted dungeons, are really dangerous in PvP, not necessarily because of the damage, but because of the slow. They have a huge slow on them. And if I have the hover, I can just rush through them. Like there are those frogs that you destroy them and they make a line of slowing area, you know the ones. If there is one somewhere, I can just kill it and just hover through, because it can't actually slow me when I'm hovering. And now there is a big space between me and the enemy that they can't get through. Exactly like that. Okay, circle cleared. And let's be honest, I already made this joke, but you're here, so I'm gonna make it again. Who else, if not the druid, would pay attention to the environment? Exactly. Anyway, for now, I also have like a personality test when I invade someone, but I already said that twice, so I'm not gonna explain that again. Point is, by evaluating what the enemy does when I invade, I can decide whether they would be dangerous to engage or not. Also, my first instinct when I invade is to go for chests, because even if they invade me or kill me or whatever, at least I got something out of it. Yeah, I guess I'm a thief, but I'm not... what's the word? I'm not ashamed of it, because I'm a nice thief. If the enemy player is really looking like, you know, they have the final boss spawned and they're fighting it for whatever fucked up reason while I'm invading, I'm not gonna kill them, I'm just gonna help them and leave. So I do that often, and it did bite me in the ass a few times when I tried to help and they just turned and killed me anyway. But that just means that I have to be more mindful. Oh shit. Okay, let's go to the circle. You know what? I'm gonna bait them. So now they know I'm here. Let's see if they bite. Where was my lava trap? Did I have a lava trap? Maybe I didn't. It would be here if I had one. Is it bad to be a thief? Because it seems like the most beneficial playstyle to me. Are they killing anything or are they just waiting? Let's not corner ourselves. Oh, they're down there. Okay. Let's yell at them. Hey, I'm down here. Or I guess up here. Yo. What the fuck? That's a... Oh, here is it. Really laggy, I don't know why. They are down there. I don't know what they're doing. Why are you running? Come on. They literally just left. Come on. Hello. Come on. Come on. I don't know what they're doing. What if I just leave? Are they gonna follow me? They don't want to come into the trap. No, don't jump me, don't jump me. Fucking... I need a moment. Okay. Let's make sure he doesn't jump me so fast. Missed. This is gonna take a while, give me a second. They're literally just running away until they're max health. Might as well use this now. Come on, don't run away. Come on. You can't. I cancelled my fucking... They're gonna die to this. Okay. So now you know. This is why I like this setup. They just can't kill me. Which one is the weapon? Okay, give me a second. I'm just gonna clear here. Let's see the loot. Oh! Got a good 25,000 there. Those swords have this chain where they can chain me, but the moment I knew they're coming for me, they're running up to me, I tried to use hover to dodge away from it. Because if they don't land it, they can't really catch me. And that was the idea with what I was doing here. Also, obviously, I was using the lava trap because I'm a druid. Why wouldn't I use the environment? The blue whip attack is the chain. I'm gonna show in a second. I'm gonna just kill this guy real quick. And of course, Spiritual Seed always catches them off guard. Like, they see that I'm low health, they try to bum rush me, and I just heal a 30% of my health up. Well, not 30, well, about 30%, a third of my health. The weapon they used, there was a sword, dual sword, and that was actually this. I'm pretty sure it was this. And they had the spinning blades. Yeah, against this guy, it's better to use the lava traps. because the fire won't have that good of an impact here. But they have the Splitting Slash, which is that that whip attack that roots me and deals quite a bit of damage. It's at like a 15%, 15-second cooldown. So they can use it pretty often, but when they don't have it up and they missed it, they're not gonna engage. Because they need it as a gap closer. So, Chubby, how did I do? Do you see any improvements since last time? I was doing a lot of corrupt dungeons. What's my infamy? Ooh, I'm almost at my all-time high. If I kill one more person, I'm gonna break my record. Well, the druid setup requires patience. Because I can't go in without having at least one heal up. So if both of them are on cooldown, I need to leave. This is a good place to fight like death givers or something with two fire traps. Because death givers, unless they have something on their armor, but the armor is usually invisibility. And I don't know what boots they... What kind of boots do dagger beards usually use? Like the ones that specifically just want to kill you. Blue sprint or green sprint. So yeah, those, they don't have any like anti-slow or something. Because they have a lot of dash, they're like, we don't need slow. But those traps, if I dance around those traps, they can't really do anything about it. Because even if I take the damage, I can just use hover to rush through the fire. They can't do that. So I can just go back and forth constantly. I can also heal myself without having to hit them. They can heal themselves, but they have to hit something for that. I'm pretty sure. So I always check the environment. Where should I fight something? General melee builds are countered by the lava trap because due to my 25% slow and the knockup and stuff, I can maneuver around the trap a lot better where they can't, and I can just trap them in there. But something that has a jump that like makes them immune to whatever, those are a bit harder. I usually try to... which trap? Never mind, fight. You get the idea, I don't need to explain it anymore. I have met people who just broke crystals and just banished me as soon as they could. That's a good time to just bum rush their chests, because they're not gonna fight back for them. And yeah, wait, what is this? Oh, a mace. I had an enemy that it was dagger. I don't know what kind of dagger, but they were dagger. And they were so startled by my damage and lack of their damage that they just ran off and destroyed the crystal. But then they couldn't really run away from me. Because hover is actually really powerful. I don't know why not more people use it. Yeah, it's a slower speed, but it's still 50% for 3 seconds with root and slow immunity. And I can use it every 9 seconds. I can usually catch anyone in like 2 casts. Okay. If I win here, I might break my infamy record. But first, let's clear a circle. This circle is gonna be fine here. Sometimes invaders come way too soon when I'm not ready yet. That's the scariest. Okay. Let's kill these two just to make a safer circle. Also, apparently, one guide or video or whatever I saw says that the damage from thorn growth doesn't actually stack. Like if I put down one, that's the same damage as if I put down all three of them on the same spot. That's why I'm kind of trying to space them out now. There are many traps over there. It's gonna be a problem. I'm mostly just putting them spaced out so it's essentially a longer duration. I don't know how much of my logic is actually sound since I'm still relatively new to the game. But I think it works pretty well. What I'm saying. Up, we're leaving. Okay. Area real quick. Okay. I am here. They cleared that way. There's a chest right up here. Let's go grab that. I don't see them doing anything yet. They might be killing some stuff. Obviously, I can't look at that. Yeah, I saw them. They're near the middle. So for now it's safe for me to grab this chest. I don't know how fast they can come here. They are probably seeing that I'm clearing this way. I think I hear them. Wow, this is a green book chest, so it's totally not worth it. I don't want to be trapped. No, they're destroying the crystal furthest away from me. Let's see if I can kill a mini-boss then. Let's try to kill this one up here, because they have no reason to come up here if they are going for crystals. The funny thing is that even when I'm invading, I can kill these bosses so quickly. And I'm part healer. But it's dead already, and I didn't even lose any health. Okay, quickly grab this before they send me away. Alright, I'm ready. Beam me up, Scotty! That was the worst reference I've ever done. They're probably gonna destroy this bottom crystal. Unless they're coming this way. Yeah, they're going to that crystal. Can I maybe beat them there? Probably not. I don't think I want to do lethal corruptors. That seems like a really bad idea. I'm gonna go into like red or black zones once, just for the stream, but I'm not really interested in doing that otherwise. Let's cut them off. Okay. Oh no, the crystal is being attacked by the pools. But they just killed the boss down here.
So inconsequential.
You can't run away from me. Where the fuck did he go? Oh, there he is. You can't run away from me, especially if you turn around. Why did you do that? You don't think I have this up by now? I was just waiting for you to come closer and then you just turn around in a choke point. Alright. But no, I'm not really interested in all loot PvP. This corrupted dungeon with the yellow rules is perfect for me. Like, it still has some stakes, because if I lose, my run just ends. But I'm not betting literally everything. What is my fame now? Infamy. I didn't actually get as much as I thought. That was probably a very new player. Oh well. Now I can finish this. I barely even started this. Well, badly, I'm at 46, but still. For some reason, I'm meeting a lot of druid mirror matchups. Like, just because they use different stuff, it's still nature staff, that's why I'm calling it a mirror matchup. He was using my old staff. Remember that one? The living armor? Not the living armor. Whatever it was called, I used that last time. And I was like, this is actually better, because I can still move around and do stuff while I'm using it. And out of the druids, that I fought so far, on a technicality, I beat all of them. There was one where both of us sort of got stuck in each other's thorns on top of one of those exploding bats, the big ones, and then we both just died to that. But I was winning up until that point, so I count that as a victory for the research. Yeah, it's 100% kill rate. Against other druids, that is. I don't mean overall, because clearly that's not true. You have trouble with some dagger builds and some melee builds and some everything. Just need more practice, that's it. But this is working a lot better than anything I've tried so far. And I've been trying for quite a while. I don't know why I said it like that, but I have been. I've been trying so many different weapons and armor. This is what I settled on. And I don't know if it's even worth it to try the music offhand, because that just gives me more damage, like 5% more damage. Which is fine, but I think this build appreciates the cooldown reduction a lot more. Because there's just a lot of stuff that I want to use as often as possible. Because otherwise either the fight would get dragged out too much, or I would just be bursted over time. Which is a paradox, but you know what I mean. They would beat me in cooldown. Because a lot of the burst is like 20-25 seconds cooldown. And I need these ready for that. And if I get a better mist caller or whatever it's called, I can actually get like easily 13-14% cooldown reduction on them. Which is pretty amazing. It's several seconds down from every single one of my abilities. But hey, on the plus side, yeah, that was a druid, and I'm pretty sure he was a beginner player, because they immediately rushed the shards, and when they did meet, like, if someone's experienced and don't want to fight, if they see me, they're gonna run away. If someone is inexperienced, they will try to, like, destroy the shards or whatever, but if they do meet me, they will try to fight. So they don't really have, like, a set plan. That's how you can tell, because I know, because that's what I did. But he was also playing Druid, probably exploring the wonders of Druid PvE. And now that he fought me, he might get some experience on some PvP Druid. Like, I'm not saying I'm so good at it, but this is definitely a better setup than pretty much all Druid setups I saw. Most of the Druids seem to use my old staff. I don't know why, because I tried it and I think this is better. That one does give movement speed, but for one, yeah, he has slightly more, but the big difference is, the big problem with it is that it's channeled. So you can't do anything else while that's going on. Whereas with mine, I just put it on and then move on with my thorns or whatever. So yeah, I don't know. Am I ahead of the curve? Am I inventing a new meta, or is it just that the low players don't realize how good this is? Or maybe this is not even actually that good against anyone who actually knows what they're doing. There's just no way to know. Well, I could ask someone who's better at the game. What do you mean harder cities? Well, no. Because I can guarantee there are people who are like me, who do like to try hard, but don't really like the idea of full loot PvP. Like, I don't mind anything else about it. It's just the full loot PvP that I just don't care about it. And I can guarantee there are other people who are the same way. They are just gonna max themselves out for yellow zones, and that's it. And I'm fine with doing that. Is the stream lagging or something? Like in terms of frame rate? Just poke my head over there and notice it's kind of choppy. Purging shield. Okay. Well, it's worth about 6,000. Let's grab it. Before I move on, I'll be right back. What time is it? I don't even actually have that much time left. Well, I'm pretty sure the corrupted dungeons try to match you up based on infamy. So if I kill a bunch of new players and my infamy goes up, it's gonna attract the better players as well. So eventually I'm gonna have to face those people. Right now, the primary problem that I have with this build is melee builds, especially daggers that have a lot of mobility and the invisibility and stuff. That's why I'm preparing traps when I'm doing this. Okay, well, this is kind of a bad setup. Let's make a circle up there. And I know that there are some effects or like armor or whatever that I could use that's better against melee, but that comes at the cost of being worse against everything else. And I'm fine with being pretty good against ranged. And for melee, I'm just gonna have to be very careful. Utilize the traps. All kind of good stuff. Well, it's like if you want, as Raven said and I implied, if you want honorable combat, go to Arena. It's called Infamy for a reason. I don't care if it's cheap if I'm using like traps to fight some people. It's part of the dungeon. This is corrupted dungeon. This is what Infamy is all about. You don't like it? Well, I'm sorry, but I do kind of want to win. Yeah, it's infamy. It's a corrupted dungeon. What do you expect? Especially if you come to my place. Like, that's why I'm preparing these places. I don't actually see many traps here, which is sad. But if you come to my place, you're gonna have to prepare that I'm gonna defend it. Get out of here. Ah, there are some fire traps here. Good. Let me just finish the circle. Yeah, well, That's the idea, yes, because the druid wants to keep its distance. And the melee builds, if they can get up into my face, they're just gonna destroy me. But if I have traps, I can dodge back and forth between the traps. And it makes it a lot harder for the melee builds to catch me. Because obviously if I had some kind of displacement, like a knockback or something, the traps would be a lot more nasty. What I have right now is slows and knockups. Okay, next up. We kind of cleared it and we have this trap here, which is fine. Look at this. This is why I like the fire trap. You know, if you try to go through it, it just slows you down and it's really nasty. But if you have hover, you can just go through it just fine. So even if someone jumps over it to get to me, I can just hover through and they're stuck again. Hover. I don't know why it's so overlooked. I have not seen a single person suggest them. And I think they're probably one of the better boots for this level of PvP, obviously. I wouldn't know how they are in like endgame or whatever. I always bring it up, but I don't even want to say really that I'm not a PvP person. I don't necessarily like PvP that much, but I have experience in it. Like obviously when I always bring this up, when I was playing World of Warcraft back in Lich King, the primary activity that I was doing was PvP, Battlegrounds. And I was using Frost, which is, first of all, it was the primary mage PvP build, except when it wasn't, because Arcane was. But it was also all about control. Just like this. It didn't have healing, but it didn't need healing, it had a little more damage instead. But it still counts. Battlegrounds, if I remember correctly, Battlegrounds were like 20 versus 20 group PvP, and then there was objectives like capture the flag or capture the point, that kind of stuff. Oh. Okay. There is immediately a lava trap here, which is good. I kinda wanna get out of it so I can look at the map. Okay, they started here, cleared up to here. So they might be going this way. Where is the chest? The chest is over there. I can either steal it or cut them off towards it. In World of Warcraft, that was the only battleground type. It's 20 versus 20. Later on, they added like a bit more, like 40 versus 40. That was, I mean, Lich King had that. It was just dead. But yeah, I was really good at the battlegrounds as a Frost Mage. Like, not bragging or anything, but I was pretty good at like fighting people. I wasn't actually good at playing the objective because mages in general just not that good at. Oh, I see them on the map. They're coming this way. They're clearing towards the chest. They don't want me to steal it, or they want to cut me off, or they're just waiting there. I mean, there's a circle cleared here now, so. And they also cleared the circle, so they're probably ranged. You know what? Fuck that. I'm not chasing them. I'm grabbing the chest. Yeah, they just ran off. They ran off up here. So I can just grab the chest. Blue chest, nice. Let's see. 4.5 thousand. Scholar Sanders. Focus run. It's not very good, but I'll take it. I do like PvP, but it has to be done right. First of all, if it's extremely imbalanced, then it's not fun for anyone involved. And it has to be voluntary. Like, if it's forced on me, like World PvP, I'm not a big fan. Where are they? Are they setting a trap for me? They're not well, they destroyed one crystal and then they just disappeared. Where are you? Did they rush through here? Doesn't seem like it. What are hell gates? Are those the things that I've seen out in the open world? The giant oranges portals? What are those? They have two bosses up. I guess I could just go for those, whatever. And if they're gonna be hiding, I can just go steal something. They actually summoned the boss. What are you doing? What are you doing? They summoned the boss without beating either of the mini-bosses. I'm just gonna try to fight to this bottom mini-boss. I don't know what they're doing, if they want to like banish me or not, because they destroyed one crystal but then they just stopped there. They're fighting the final boss? Let me see if I can help out. They're not just running through. They're clearly fighting it. I'm gonna try to help them. Co-op mode engaged, but the moment they jump me, I'm gonna fucking kill them. Don't hit me, bro. He's attacking me. Okay. Well, if that's how you wanna play. I was helping, you saw, he attacked me. This is entirely their fault. You can't kill me. I'm pretty sure they cannot kill me. I'm almost feeling bad about this. Like, they put the entire area now, but... This is a healer build. I don't think they're really here to fight me. I don't... Okay, you know what? You do you. Here, I'm gonna destroy this for you. There you go. Just... There is another crystal up there, you can grab it. I'm even gonna grab these guys for you. Or not, I guess they reset. He's not running towards the crystal. What are you doing? Do you want to fight me or do you not want to fight me? Stop. Can you stop that, please? That's a dead end, you shouldn't be going that way. Okay, you can deal with those. I fucked up so hard there and he still can't kill me. This is gonna take a while. Just give me a moment. What is the end goal here for him? Okay, well, I don't. He was just panicking, I guess. I'm gonna take the 10,000 bag. Yeah, I mean, I don't even feel bad about that anymore. I joined the fight. He could clearly see I was attacking the final boss for him. And then he just attacked me in the middle of the fight. So I'm like, at that point, it's your own fault. Also, what was the stats? Oh, that's my highest infamy ever. Look at that. I beat my previous record by like 200. I don't know why, because here's the thing. He had strictly a healer build there. Like, I know that it's not a healer build, it's like a good build for like farming safely or whatever. Or he was just trying out a new weapon or whatever. But if you know that you're not very good at the PvP, just purely because of your setup, why do you attack me so much? Anyway, what are those? What are Hell Gates? Can you explain to me? And what are the Avalon Gates? Apparently that's what they're called. Because I haven't entered them before, because I don't want to risk anything. Hell Gates, black, orange, red floating circles. Are they in yellow zones? Oh, I think I saw one a while ago, but I didn't enter because I wanted to save the first one for stream. But then I kind of just got locked into corrupted dungeons now because I enjoy them so much. Plus, I actually kind of figured out corrupted dungeons now, at least for my skill level. If I start a different PvP, I would need to rethink everything.
How many must they call from this reality?
I saw them.
They learn their place.
I saw one because there were a few times when I tried to go through yellow zones to cut off travel time between cities when I was selling stuff. But I didn't enter it, first of all, because I didn't have a clue. And that's it. And also I wanted to save it for stream if I ever get a group. Yeah, I saw that they're 2v2 and I was thinking... I asked a while ago if there's a 2v2 game mode. But yeah, I saw them. So then what are those gigantic Avalon gates apparently? What are those? But what is that?
My personal servant. Unexpected. Yet your subjugation is inevitable.
Oh, look at that! Oh, nice loot. 12,000 coins. A Blight Staff, a tier 5 Blight Staff. This is what I used to use. And this is what the other druids were using. Elevated Nature, that's what it's called. 32,000. And there's also a 5.2 Soldier Helmet, which I guess it's pretty good because it's 17,000. And what you're saying is, even if I find one of those gates in a blue zone, it's still gonna lead to a black zone? This is a remix of Pipstep, obviously. Yeah, so we're not gonna do that. But if I can find someone to play with, I could try the 2v2 or the other group sizes if I get the right size. I could try those, but I'm not gonna be good at them. Like, I can guarantee that right now. Maybe I'll bring... Oh, my inventory is full anyway. I was just thinking, I have a couple minutes left until 9, and that's when the stream ends, so I might end here. But I don't even have any more inventory space for more loot, so we have to leave. That was really fruitful. I went from... How much infamy? Like 7,000 or something like that at the start of the stream. Now I have 15,000. Yeah, this setup, all of it, works beautifully. A quick question. Chubby, look at what I found in one of the chests. A tier 6 Thetford cape, 200,000 in one of the purple chests. I was wondering, if I upgrade it to excellent quality, I could just use it on myself. Like right now, as good quality and doesn't seem that good because it's 196 versus 206, that's 10 extra damage. But if I upgrade it, it might be better. I'm gonna check in the auction house how good it would be if I upgrade it. And then I'm gonna decide based on that. Because, I mean, if I use it myself, I can still sell my current one, which is like 70,000 worth. That's still pretty good. I don't tend to enchant stuff. I would rather just sell that stuff. I don't even know how to enchant stuff. 48 T4 souls. Give me a sec. Where am I? D4 swords. That's a rune. That's a soul. I don't have that many. I have 16. Those are a lot rarer than the runes. For some reason. First of all, I do want to go to the auction house and actually check how the numbers change when upgraded. You know, I can just look at some items and they're gonna they're gonna immediately have updated updated statistics and numbers based on my skills. Yeah, it would. Would it? I guess it would, maybe. I'm gonna check in a second. There we go. 8,000 for the repairs of all of that. Well, it should be, because every point X counts as if it was one tier higher. That for the tier 4.2, excellent. That is 214 damage. 16 and 0.2. Whereas tier 6.0, excellent. 214. Same number. So yeah, it's the exact same. I guess that's more worth it. Let's oh yeah, I do have that. I have the music. I bought one because I thought maybe I'll test it out, but I think the cooldown reduction is better on me right now. What did I want to check? Oh yeah, I need Adept Soul. Adept Soul. Oh, yeah. Adept Soul. We said this. So I need 48, right? I need 32 more. That's 48. Okay. Let's upgrade. Can I upgrade it any further? Because if I'm only gonna stick to yellow zones, I could as well just go for as high stuff as I can. Artifact Foundry, isn't it this? That's reroll. Where is the Artifact Foundry? Oh, there is it. There it is, down here.
Got the courage.
Ah, that's the arena guy. Further down. There it is. Okay. What am I looking at? Salvage. Enchant equipment. Yes, that's probably what I want. Enchantment level 2. Item power. Yeah. It's gonna be that. Up from this. That's 100 extra item power.
Watch your fingers.
There we go. Now it's a little better. Can I further enchant it? We need 48 of these. That's 42 more. Is it even worth it? I mean, it's plus damage. But that would be like 28,000. I don't think that's worth it right now. Maybe later. Is it worth it? I mean, I have... Look at this. Look at this number. I have 152,000 just in bags. Maybe I should do it. Just upgrade it as high as possible.
But so, my father.
Should I? What do you think, Chubby? Is it worth it or should I not bother with it?
One trade.
Needs these. 48 of these. Expert relic. Am I saying looking at it right? That's what I need. Expert relic. T4 relics? Wait, I thought I have some of those. Where are they? Oh, there they are. A depth relic. And I need 42 more.
Don't be shy.
42 more. Okay. 21 more needed. One more needed. Perfect.
Stay on it.
We're upgrading now. I'm upgrading the cape specifically because 15 seconds for a gigantic burst. Even with this build especially, it's very much worth it. And later on, obviously, I'm gonna upgrade to something better, like a tier 6 or 7 or even maybe an 8.4. But until I get there, this is fine. There we go. Nice. What does it take? Okay, okay. Can't enchant it anymore. But I just increased the damage of this. 26, but like almost 40. Which doesn't sound that good, but it's gonna make it easier to clear. It's gonna make it a bigger burst, whatever. It's fine. Later on, I'm also gonna get better at everything. Like again, if I'm keeping to yellow zones, I might as well get the best stuff that I can. For now though, let's sell everything that I'm not using. All of these other runes and stuff. Wait, I started at 2,610,000, whatever. Now I'm gonna sell all this garbage. Eh. Eh. Okay. Expert soul. I mean, I'm gonna need these later, but it's fine to just buy them, I'm pretty sure. Huh? Alright. Okay, just sell that normally. This 500 coins, I'm not gonna bother with that. It's 1,000, I might as well do that. This is definitely worth listing. Same for this. And this. Definitely this. Apparently people aren't really insta-buying that. It was like a flat 1,000. Okay, let's list this as well. It's gonna sell eventually. The bags are worth a lot. This is the 10,000 bag. The expert blight staff that I found, but I like my current staff. I'm not gonna use it. Holy. And there is the music. For now, I'm just gonna put it in the chest. And of course, listing the 200,000 Master Statford cape. There we go. So that's gonna be, if everything here sells, I might be able to reach just barely 3 million. So I made like 2/3 of a million today. Obviously one big part is that I found that cape, but I still count that. And wait, I forgot the bags. Let's use those. Yeah, now if the cape sells, I definitely made it to 3 million. Let's put this in here. We're gonna try that later maybe. Put the books in here. I have way too many books. Oh, the bag already sold. Nice. Okay, I really need to go though. Today was very successful. Like, I died a couple times, but I won way more 1v1s that I lost today. It's this. I'm sticking to this setup right now. I'm gonna slowly start to try to get better versions of these, because this works for me. And it's just gonna be better, not much better, because it's like the gear cap is 900 in those, but every single point still counts, because 110. So every 10 point that I get in the item power is 1 point in the corrupt dungeon hunter difficulty. So if I get a few hundred points here, that still makes a difference. So I'm gonna start slowly upgrading everything here. I can't quite well, obviously I can't use the tier 8 what is this? Tier 8, yes. So that's 1100 reward. But a lot of stuff that I'm using now has the level 60 reward. So I could use the level 7, a tier 7. I'm gonna look into that at some point. Also, before I leave, I want to say that two things. First of all, Monday, because it's Easter Monday, I'm gonna be away during the day with family, you know. I don't know when I come home, because, you know, it's spring now, the sun is up for quite a while. If I get home before 7 p.m. my time, I normally start at 5 p.m. If I come home by 7 p.m., I'm gonna do a short stream, 7 to 9, or like whenever I came home to 9. If I get home later than 7, then I'm not gonna bother, because that's not worth it. So just pay attention to that. I'm gonna write in the Discord if I know, or I have Raven write in the Discord once I know when I'm getting home and whether there is stream or not. No stream. Secondly, yes, that's the Discord. Follow the Discord. Follow the Twitter. I don't post much, but I post when I'm starting, so it's useful. Also, tomorrow is my birthday, so I'm not gonna work at all. Maybe a little work. But I'm just gonna be chilling. I'm gonna be here all day, probably in the Discord, having some fun. Or not. Whatever. But until then, wherever, thank you for watching. Who still has not hit, thank you all. And until next time, which we'll see when it is, see y'all. What the fuck is going on here?